Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Horseshoe Indianapolis for Wire to Wire. There's no intro music, so I'm going to do it. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Wait, that's ESPN, right, Ryan? Brian would know. All right, ladies and gentlemen. My boys are sick. One of my boys is gone, John Dooley. He's at Fairgrounds. E doesn't feel good. He's probably watching right now from bed, hopefully feeling better, unless he's lying to us and he's on a patio somewhere watching sports. And B doesn't feel good either, and I don't want the germs. So I'm going to do a shortened little pre-race show for you guys today. It is the last couple days of the meet. In fact, it is the penultimate day of the racing season, and we do have 12 races. I'd like to give a very special thank you to the racing office and management for hooking us up with these 12 races today. We really do have some nice ones today and tomorrow. There are 12, 1 through 11 are thoroughbred. 12 is a quarter horse event, and it is the last quarter horse race of the season. So we are going to be doing some of the quarter horse end of year awards today towards the end of the card. Before we get into that, though, let's see what Todd has to say about the weather from WRTV, Todd Clausen.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
Well, Brian and Rachel, another near-perfect day for racing, considering it's the middle of November here. Temperatures today go up to right around 70 degrees, lots of sunshine. The wind kind of kicks up a little bit here this afternoon, but all in all, just absolutely terrific. Now, as we get into tomorrow, there'll be some rain around throughout the morning hours tomorrow, but by the time we get to the races in the afternoon, there could be a lingering shower early on, but then we'll see skies eventually turn partly cloudy, and Friday evening turns completely dry. So the bulk of the rainfall again before the races tomorrow, and then just a stray shower as we get going Friday afternoon.
All right, Todd, thank you so much. Let's just keep the shower word and the rain word at bay. We have a very nice day here, sunny, beautiful outside. And let's talk about yesterday, though, before we get started with today. We had some doubles. Ralph Martinez back with a double. I've known Ralph since I was an intern back at Hoosier Park, and he had a couple of nice winners yesterday. It was a pleasure to see him yesterday at the track. So let's start with race 5, where we had Talk to Me Justice. He teamed up with Eddie Perez, who rode both of his horses, and giving him a double on the card. You see Shorty here on the 6 on the outside here, coming up fast, really hit her stride, changed leads back there and took off. She fought really hard with the 4, I do believe, on the inside. Yep, Miss Love Shack. That was Glyshaw and my some of my two favorite owners, the Napareus. But the 6 for Ralph and Shorty looked so good coming out of that race. And then we've got race 7, number 6, Triple Scout. Shorty up again. This one paid $9.80. So his lucky number yesterday was the 6. Another kind of similar ride here on the outside. Just hit the stride very nicely and drew away. It was kind of a best of the rest situation, winning by many in this race for Triple Scout. As I said, $9.80. Finished really, really nice as well. There was another double, too, for Fernando de la Cruz, our jockey who is second in the standings. Let's show the standings as it's the penultimate day. So we've just got a couple of chances for our jockeys and trainers and owners to be racking up their wins for the stats. With Fernando getting another double, that means he's only 3 away from Ramos, closing the gap. So definitely one that I have to keep my eye on. Gennaro and Klopp are 10 away, so Gennaro has cinched the trainer title here with 72, 62 for Klopp, 33 for Granite's. Brad Cox with 32, and then Sippy rounds out the top 5 with 25. Ramos and Fernando in the lead. Sammy finishes in 3rd. We've got Marcelino in 4th. Oh yeah, I love this graphic you did. It's so good. 108 wins to 105, 18% for Ramos and 16% for Fernando. And Fernando's got 2 leading titles, and Joe won his first one yesterday. So we'll be giving some more detailed stats on that tomorrow for the final day of racing. We also want to congratulate Richard Geiger, who won yesterday in my Warriors competition. He got $1,000 and a seat to the NHC in 2024 in March with me. There he is right there, our winner. He won $1,000, and we paid out the top 5 as well. So congratulations to everyone. He defeated Greg Hudspeth by 50 cents to win the $1,000 and the travel stipend to the NHC this year. We also want to remind you that today we're going to start at 150. We are also going to start at 150 tomorrow. We have the Jockey Toy Drive today. After race 6, we're going to show the jockeys and all the toys they've got. Tomorrow is our final day of racing, as I said, and we're going to start at 150. I can't say that enough to remind everyone. And just so you guys know, at the conclusion of the meet, we're not done with our shenanigans. We're going to have some fun in the off season. We are also going to have an NHC qualifier on December 2nd. Nationwide races, $500 in live money buy-in, top 4 advance to the NHC finals, top 4 shares, $6,500 in prize money as well. So please join us on Saturday, December 2nd. It's a really fun day. I'll be here hanging out. Last time I hit a really nice superfecta with Tim DeWitt and crushed it. Definitely excited about that. Want to let you guys know that these are the awards that we're going to be giving away later. We're going to give away the 10th annual Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey title, and it was a tie. Hannah Leahy and McKenna Anderson tied for this year's title. Both riders won 16 races here before losing their apprenticeship a few months ago. It's the second time in the 10-year history of the award that there has been a tie. Ramos and Kendall Starrett have tied in the past, so congratulations to them. I'm going to do that tonight after race 8. We will be presenting McKenna and Hannah with their awards. We're also going to do the leading quarter horse jockey, which is Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. His wife, Jessie Vasquez, is also in the tie right now for leading quarter horse owner that we're going to do tonight with Patty Marshall. They both have 8 wins each this year heading into the final quarter horse race tonight, and that is race 12. Jesse has 1 in today's final, so we'll see what happens. If they win, it will be first for both of them. However, I think Jessie is part of Ocampo Family Ventures. She talked for them last year, so she did get to talk a little bit about the owner title last year. I'm excited to talk to her and Patty this year for their awards. And then also we have the leading quarter horse trainer tonight. Tony Cunningham wins his first training title, which is completely insane to me as he's been racing here since the 90s. He's finished second in the standings 9 times since 2008. So super excited to talk to Tony today. We're going to do that after race 9, and then we're going to do Jesse and Patty and Giovanni all together after race 10. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just 19 minutes to the first race. B will go over your changes in their entirety. We've got the early pick 5 starting in race 1. The sequence, we have a maiden special weight in race 1, maiden claiming for 75. In race 2, maiden claiming for 20. They're routing on the grass in race 3. We also have an allowance optional claiming event for 40,000, 6 furlongs in race 4. And then another route on the grass for 2-year-old maidens in the 5th, which is a tough one. And the late pick 5 today, I do want to remind you, does not start until race 7 today, which is a little different because of all of the races that we have. So B will be on to talk to you about the late fire pick 5 then. Thanks to all of our sponsors, and have a really good day today at Horseshoe Indianapolis with our special early post on the penultimate day of racing for the 2023 season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Good luck.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Good afternoon. We're 15 minutes away from the opening race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on the penultimate day of racing. The main track listed as fast. The turf course is firm. That rail setting at 0. We've got 12 opportunities for you to make some money today. Only one quarter horse event. It'll be the last quarter horse race of the entire meet. In race number 12, let's kick off with scratches and changes. There are no changes in race number 1. It does kick off today's 11.99% takeout early pick 5. Moving ahead to race number 2, no changes there as well. Kicks off the 15% takeout pick 4. Race number 3, our first scratch of the day, is number 4, Showdown Justice. 4 out of the 3rd. Race 4, clear of change. Race 5, scratch 12, 13, and 14. The outside runners scratched out of the 5th. In race 6, again, scratch the 12 and 13. Epic, the Legend, and Sun Sign do not get in. In race number 7, which kicks off the Late Fire 5, do note a special starting time for that Late Fire 5 in race 7. Number 2 will be 2 pounds overweight and scratch the 3 and 7, Imploding and Hay West out of the 7th. In race 8, couple of overweights. Kicks off the late pick 4. Number 2, Positive Change, 3 pounds over. Scratch the 5, Cowboy Church, and the 8, 2 pounds overweight. Race 9, a few more overweights. Number 1, 4 pounds over. Number 3, 3 pounds over. Number 4, 3 pounds over. Number 5, 3 pounds over. And number 8 will be 4 pounds over in race 9. Race 10, clear of change, as is race 11. In race number 12, a couple of overweights, a couple of rider changes as well. Number 2 will be ridden by Edgar Diaz. Diaz picks up the mount on number 2, Zoom in first. Number 3 is 5 pounds over. 4 is 5 pounds over. O'Neill picks up the mount aboard number 5, Super Spark, and he will ride 3 pounds over. Number 7, 5 pounds over. 9, 5 pounds over. And number 10 will be ridden by Hugo Macias, who will be 5 pounds overweight. Scratch the 11 out of the final race on a Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses will join us down here in the paddock. We'll be on the turf today. We'll be on the main track. We'll have 2 pick 5s and plenty of wagering opportunities for you to feast your fancy. As we've got a little bit of a wind here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, we'll be off and running 11 minutes from now. Fields made their way onto the track for race 1 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful Thursday in Shelbyville, Indiana, 3 minutes away from the opener. Fields reached the starting gate. Post time for the opener. Heavily favored Salty Sue goes in. Waiting on 10 Little Victories, Comp, and Abra Abra. They're off on a Thursday at Horseshoe, Indianapolis, as Dabney broke a step slow from the rail, and Dabney finds herself 5 lengths behind Salty Sue and 10 Little Victories, who go quickly up front. In third is Comp. Then comes Abra Abra and Lucky Linda sitting back in fourth. Then comes Dabney. In last is Salty Sue, goes from 3 to 5 to 6 to 5, and 10 Little Victories is going to track that one in second. Comp getting a great trip off an opening quarter in 22.71. Abra Abra's under a ride early, and Dabney's picking up a ton of momentum, and Dabney from 6th to 5th to 4th with a lot of steam. Still nothing from Lucky Linda, who can see them all, as Salty Sue's in an all-out war, and Dabney at even money broke slowly but goes 4 wide and has a ton of momentum at the top of the lane as Dabney swooshes right on by that 3-headed pace stool. Now Abra Abra trying to get into it along with Lucky Linda W, as Lucky Linda W trying to battle it out with Abra Abra, but Dabney off slowly, swept to the lead, trying to hold him off this final 100 yards, is shortening stride, but Dabney will be saved by the wire from Lucky Linda W. One, 2, 6, 5 in 113.46. Entering the high bar real estate winner's circle for the first time in her career, and start number 12, it's Dabney, 4-year-old bay filly by Skylord out of C.O. Barraqueen, bred in Indiana by Marvin Johnson. Trained to victory by Randy Klopp, ridden to victory by Sammy Bermudez, and owned by Nick Williams and Speed Stables. Dabney stops clocking 113.46, and race number 1 is now official. First exacta of the day returns 1820. 50-cent trifecta 1, 2, and 6, 12.55. 10-cent superfecta 1265 1946. Your first replay of the day coming up next. Hopefully you had a bet on Dabney. They're off on a Thursday at Horseshoe Indianapolis as Dabney broke a step slow from the rail, and Dabney finds herself 5 lengths behind Salty Sue and 10 Little Victories, who go quickly up front. In third is Comp. Then comes Abra and Lucky Linda sitting back in fourth. Then comes Dabney. In last is Salty Sue, goes from 3 to 5 to 6 to 5, and 10 Little Victories is going to track that one in second. Comp getting a great trip off an opening quarter in 22.71. Abra's under a ride early, and Dabney's picking up a ton of momentum, and Dabney from 6th to 5th to 4th with a lot of steam. Still nothing from Lucky Linda, who can see them all, as Salty Sue's in an all-out war, and Dabney at even money broke slowly but goes 4 wide and has a ton of momentum at the top of the lane as Dabney swooshes right on by that 3-headed pace stool. Now Abra trying to get into it along with Lucky Linda W, as Lucky Linda W trying to battle it out with Abra, but Dabney off slowly, swept to the lead, trying to hold him off this final 100 yards, is shortening stride, but Dabney will be saved by the wire from Lucky Linda W. underway on Thursday, the penultimate day of racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Just now 9 minutes away from race number 2, a field of 6 will go to the gate, all looking for their first career victory. On your screen now is the top selection of yours truly, a good-looking gray daughter of Tourist in here making her second career start. She looked like a winner at first asking back on the day before Halloween, where she opened up 2 lengths at the top of the lane, but she got run down by I Got a Bolt and was absolutely nailed on the line. This horse who, with the 8th to go, looked like the winner, 16th to go, still looked like the winner, final 100 yards, still well clear, and then just got absolutely nipped near the wire. I think that race is going to do her a lot of good. She did duel on the front end with the chalk that day. She put away the chalk. She was able to beat the heavy favorite, but she wasn't unable to hold off the winner, and I think she'll improve. The only problem is she does break from the inside, which I don't always love, but makes me feel a little bit better that she broke from the inside last time out as well. So this 4-year-old filly is no stranger down in the inner rail. She was on the inside last time, and certainly no worse for the wear, where she was dueling all the way around the track, and she didn't seem too bothered by being down on the inside as she dueled throughout to the top of the lane before she stepped away. And I think Sight to Behold, certainly the one to catch the cash in here, and it looks like the bettors would agree, 6-5 on the board. But the experienced one right next door is going to be Brisbane Road, making start number 9 today. We saw our winner making start number 12 in the first race, so sometimes that experience does help. Chaz Recchi got a winner yesterday. He looks for another one in here as he owns and trains, looking to pick up both the owner's portion of the purse as well as the trainer's portion of the purse. Burgos going to be calling the shots today, as he was on October 30th. They exit the same race, the exact same race. Sight to Behold went off at 4-1. Brisbane Road was actually favored in that spot, but did lose by about 3/4 of a length, 3 lengths to Brisbane Road on the day. And now looking at the odds, favoritism seems to be switched. The money's come in on Sight to Behold. Brisbane Road going to be an overlay. So if you liked this horse last time, I certainly wouldn't recommend jumping off the bandwagon today with those white blinkers on. The good-looking daughter of West Coast, Brisbane Road. On the outside, Maggie might have the experienced edge over this entire field. However, most of that experience came under the guidance of trainer Pat Huffman. Antonio Moraz dove into the claim box last time out for $5,000. He picked up Maggie, who's 0 for 14 with 8 second and third place finishes. Alexis Centeno going to be calling the shots. This is a horse who's been the beaten favorite the last 3 starts at very low odds. Now, it certainly approached money-burning status, was beaten at 1-2, 3-5, and then 2-5 last time out. In that 2-5 race, they showed speed and walked across the wire when it was all said and done. I do think a mile's a little bit further than Maggie E wants to go, 0 for 15, but we'll see if Antonio Moraz can have success first off the claim. And this is a guy who does do a very nice job picking horses out of the claiming box. He's winning at 31% when he tags a horse out of that claiming box, and we've seen numerous horses this week go right from the claiming box to the winner's circle, and that could be the case with Maggie E on the outside. But I think Sight to Behold certainly has some upside. The 4-year-old gray filly making only her second start of the career for her, as we'll go 1, 2, and 6. 6 minutes away from race number 2. Don't forget, it does kick off the 15% takeout pick 4. Field approaching the gate. Field's at the gate. First two have loaded. Sight to Behold and Brisbane Road. Baseball Peggy, a little bit reluctant behind the gate. Waiting on Kangua and Maggie E. They'll be the last two to enter. Consternation on the inside. Rider off. There'll be a delay to race number 2. Late scratch. Scratch the 2, Brisbane Road. Number 2 is a late scratch out of race number 2. If you intended on playing those pick 4s, please make your wagers and changes quickly. Number 2, Brisbane Road, out of the upcoming second. Take 2. Let's try this again. Field's back at the starting gate as Sight to Behold goes in. Next door will be Baseball Peggy. Still reluctant. Maggie E, the last to go in. They are off, and the starter caught him in a perfect line. As sight to behold, the Gray goes looking for the lead, tries to clear off from Baseball Peggy and Kangua. Then in the four-path is Maggie E, as Absconder takes just 2 lengths off of these top group, as sight to behold at 4 to 5 goes a length clear from Baseball Peggy, as Kangua in the horse sandwich. Now Maggie E trying to cut into that margin through a quick opening quarter in 22.54, but it's still sight to behold, and Maggie E as these two now go 2 lengths clear from Baseball Peggy and Kangua. Absconder would need a miracle to win from back there, as sight to behold, and Maggie E the first 2 to turn for home into that headwind here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And the Gray, sight to behold, is being asked for her best from Rodney Prescott, and Maggie E is all over her, as these two are 10 lengths clear from the rest of this field. And it's a match race at the 8th pole, and sight to behold in her second career start trying to deny Maggie E a win in her 15th start. And it's sight to behold now kicking a length clear from Maggie E, who gave her best, but it was second best today behind sight to behold in 112.98. One 6-4-3 in 112.98. Into the high bar real estate winner's circle, the victorious sight to behold, a 4-year-old gray filly by Tourist out of Ms. and Miss, bred in Kentucky by Hillerich Racing Inc. and LTB Inc. Trained to victory by Bob Dobbs Jr. and South Point Farm LLC, ridden to victory by the leading rider in Horseshoe Indianapolis history, Rodney Prescott. Race number 2 is now official. $2 actor returns $5.40. 50-cent trifecta, $4 even. 10-cent superfecta, $1.28. Your first double of the day returns $12. The consolation double won $2, did return $5 as well. We'll be on the turf course now, just 18 minutes away on the turf. Do scratch number 4, Showdown Justice. We'll be racing on the turf November 16th here at the Shoe. They are off, and the starter caught him in a perfect line. As sight to behold, the gray goes looking for the lead, tries to clear off from Baseball, Peggy, and Kangua. Then in the 4 path is Maggie E. As Absconder takes just 2 lengths off of these top group, as sight to behold at 4 to 5 goes a length clear from Baseball, Peggy, as Kangua in the horse sandwich. Now Maggie E trying to cut into that margin through a quick opening quarter in 22.54, but it's still sight to behold, and Maggie E as these two now go 2 lengths clear from Baseball, Peggy, and Kangua. Absconder would need a miracle to win from back there, as sight to behold, and Maggie E the first 2 to turn for home into that headwind here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And the gray, sight to behold, is being asked for her best from Rodney Prescott, and Maggie E is all over her, as these two are 10 lengths clear from the rest of this field. And it's a match race at the 8th pole, and sight to behold in her 2nd career start trying to deny Maggie E a win in her 15th start. And it's sight to behold now kicking a length clear from Maggie E, who gave her best, but it was second best today behind sight to behold in 112.98.
10 minutes to the third race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is a 3-year-old and up maiden claiming for 20,000. They're going 1 mile on the grass. The 4 Showdown Justice is out of here. Right now, the current favorite is the 6 at 4-5. I went to the 8 here on top, Jaybird. 4-1 right now on the tote board. Our DRF formulator projected odds have the 8 going off at more like 2-1, closer to post here. Fernando de la Cruz is aboard for Anna Mia. He's coming off of a double yesterday. Fernando having a wonderful meet. He's 2 behind Joe Ramos, 3 behind Joe Ramos for the leading jockey title. Anna Mia is the trainer David Mia owns, this 3-year-old gelding who has raced with blinkers in the past but hasn't in its last couple. So we're adding the blinkers back on, and out of the times that has happened with Anna Mia, the percentage is pretty high. So should improve maybe getting back with the blinkers, because the last time that this one did wear blinkers was on January 11th at the beginning of the year in Tampa, mile and 16th on the grass, and a maiden claiming for 32 and just missed her second by less than a length. Threw in a couple since Anna has gotten this one from Owen Hardy, and now we're adding the blinkers. We're going to a mile, and we are taking on kind of an easy group here coming from Keeneland and Churchill. I think Jaybird looks really good, especially at 4-1. And then we're going to go to the 2 El Cerrito. Marcelino Pedroza aboard for Steve Asmussen, who obviously high percentage trainer. Horse has been doing really well here this year. 3rd last time out versus similar. If you go through some of these races, kind of even place finishes, each race has really yielded a winner, so it's not like he's been facing super easy. Tried earlier in the year here in maiden special weights and was 2nd and 3rd. Gets a check a lot of the time. Does like the turf, does like routing. Last time was a drop, and I thought that he was going to have a really nice run, but honestly, 2nd time in this maiden claiming, and we're going to do a route flat mile and on turf again. I think this one also has good numbers too at the distance to be able to be really competitive in this field. And then the 5 Pure Cane Sugar, first time gelding, Abel Lescano aboard for Carrot Toy. This one as well, adding blinkers and going down from maiden special weight. A barn change, changing from maiden special weight to maiden claiming, which has been down before, but is dropping. Also, I think key, 2nd time at a route and 2nd time on the grass. I always say that horses sometimes need to do something a 2nd time to kind of figure it out. He's got bubbles on there. Looks like a cute little fly. They're keeping him distracted while they cinch him up there in the girth. But we'll watch him, see if he's a little antsy. But they do have those cups on him or keep him a little bit calm. 8-2-5 here in the 3rd race. This is we have a 12 race card. So our late pick 5 is going to start in race 7 today. I want to remind everybody of that. This does house a 50-cent pick 3 though on races 3, 4, and 5. I've got the 8 Jaybird on top. Good luck.
Fields made their way onto the main track. They'll make their way onto the turf course in 2 minutes. Scratch number 4 out of the upcoming third event. Field making its way onto the turf course for race number 3, post time in a minute. Waiting on Classy Ghost and Jay Bird, the last two to load. Evenly matched betting board. They are off on the turf to an even beginning. As number 8, Jaybird the Gray, goes looking to get down to the inside, and Jaybird crosses and clears. Clear by a length over Feeling Good Billy Ray from in between El Cerrito and Charming Victory, the Indiana bred, down on the inside. Then comes Lieutenant Jack and the slow-starting Classic Ghost alongside Pure Cane Sugar, as though two travel in tandem near the back of the pack, and Jaybird goes into that first turn with an opening quarter of 24.53, and Jaybird and Fernando de la Cruz trying to slow it down as they're clear by 2 from El Cerrito and Feeling Good Billy Ray. Then comes Charming Victory alongside Lieutenant Jack, as now Pure Cane Sugar puts Classy Ghost in last from tip to tail. It's about 10 lengths through an opening half mile in 48.98 as Jaybird slowed them down but didn't give up any of that 2-length lead, and Jaybird is clear heading into that far turn from El Cerrito, who's getting a little bit of a drive from Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and cutting that lead from 2 lengths to a length, and El Cerrito's on the move. Now Charming Victory riding the rail. Feeling Good Billy Ray needs to do more, and Lieutenant Jack is ranging into it as El Cerrito and Jaybird are clear. The rest of the field, Pure Cane Sugar coming with a run, but Jaybird still clear. Jaybird on the wrong lead but in the right spot, and Jaybird is holding off El Cerrito. It's all about Jaybird and Fernando de la Cruz as Jaybird comes onto the wire first from El Cerrito and Lieutenant Jack in 137.74. First home, last back. It's Jaybird. Race 3 is official. Jaybird welcomes our featured group of the day into the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle. Jaybird is a 3-year-old gray gelding by Birdsong out of Tis a Legacy, bred in Kentucky by Mary Lou Whitney Stables, LLC. Trained by Anna Mia, owned by David Mia, and ridden to victory by Fernando de la Cruz, who now moves just 2 behind Joe Ramos with plenty of races to go, as that trainer's or jockey's title is certainly heating up. De La Cruz picks up 1 on Ramos through 3 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. $2 exacta does return $12.60, 50-cent trifecta at $9.05, 10-cent superfecta $3.70. Your $2 double returns $18.80, and the first pick 3 of the day $7.90. We'll be back on the main track for race number 4 of 12 today. No scratches, no changes, a very nice allowance group. We'll go 6 furlongs on the main track. They are off on the turf to an even beginning, as number 8, Jaybird the Gray, goes looking to get down to the inside, and Jaybird crosses and clears. Clear by a length over Feeling Good Billy Ray from in between El Cerrito and Charming Victory, the Indiana bred, down on the inside. Then comes Lieutenant Jack and the slow-starting Classic Ghost alongside Pure Cane Sugar, as though two travel in tandem near the back of the pack, and Jaybird goes into that first turn with an opening quarter of 24.53, and Jaybird and Fernando de la Cruz trying to slow it down as they're clear by 2 from El Cerrito and Feeling Good Billy Ray. Then comes Charming Victory alongside Lieutenant Jack, as now Pure Cane Sugar puts Classy Ghost in last from tip to tail. It's about 10 lengths through an opening half mile in 48.98, as Jaybird slowed them down but didn't give up any of that 2-length lead, and Jaybird is clear heading into that far turn from El Cerrito, who's getting a little bit of a drive from Marcelino Pedroza Jr. and cutting that lead from 2 lengths to a length, and El Cerrito's on the move. Now Charming Victory riding the rail. Feeling Good Billy Ray needs to do more, and Lieutenant Jack is ranging into it as El Cerrito and Jaybird are clear. The rest of the field, Pure Cane Sugar coming with a run, but Jaybird still clear. Jaybird on the wrong lead, but in the right spot, and Jaybird is holding off El Cerrito. It's all about Jaybird and Fernando de la Cruz, as Jaybird comes onto the wire first from El Cerrito, and Lieutenant Jack in 137.74. Jockey title certainly heating up down here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Fernando de la Cruz. Cuts Joe Ramos's lead down to 2. We've still got plenty of racing today. We got 12 of them carded, and we're 10 minutes away from race number 4. We've got an 11 race card tomorrow, all thoroughbreds as well. So certainly something to keep an eye on is that race for the jockey's title is Fernando de la Cruz, now 2 behind Joe Ramos. And they'll have an opportunity to get some in here as we're 10 minutes away from race number 4. On your screen is number 5, the top selection of yours truly. It's Riley's Redemption. Even though this is a small field, certainly feels like a field that is sure to have some early pace. I think there's quite a few horses that want to go to the lead, except for Riley's Redemption. This is a horse who can track just off, and I think really does the best running with the target. This is a horse who dominated on the turf last time out, an Indiana bred who faced Open Company and absolutely crushed at 3-1, beating the likes of Kendall Grace and Magic Beauty just here a couple days ago. In fact, 1 week ago today, on November 9th, Riley's Redemption was picking up a win on the turf course. Now gets back in against this group, back in with state competition, back on the main track in here. And Riley's Redemption looking for 2 wins in 1 week. Wouldn't be a bad way to go out for Dwayne Tinkle and Kevin Patterson, as Tony Duran owns this 3-year-old filly by the Factor. She's been a sort that you'd love to own. She has wins on the main track as well as the turf course. She's 4 for 14. 2 of those wins have come this year. And like I said, I think she should get a great setup in here. There's a lot of pace to chase. It's only a field of 6, but there should be some early speed through an opening fast fraction on the front end. And Riley's Redemption can time it right with Orlando Mojica as they look for back-to-back winners. Some of that speed could come from Image Run, a 4-year-old filly by Runaway and Hyde for Cipriano Contreras and Esquivel. This is a horse who showed speed, was the first to give way last time out, but it was a blazing fast fraction on that front end, and I do think she'll put forth a better effort today. It wasn't all that long ago. She was taking Shandana right to the finish line, did lose that day, but took her right to the 16th pole and looked her eye to eye and certainly ran on well. We saw Shandana run back very nicely earlier this week, so I think highly of Image Run, as I do Shandana, and I think she'll put together a better performance today after somewhat of a lackluster performance, which is rare for her. On September 21st, she should come in fresh in this spot, which can't be said for too many, as many of them are coming back on a little bit shorter rest than they're accustomed to, but all the money has come in on Sammy Bermudez, Randy Klopp. This jockey-trainer combination did team up to win already, so they're looking for a daily double as they won our opening race on Thursday, and they're taking a ton of action. 7-5 morning line, currently 1-2 on the board for Randy Klopp and Sammy Bermudez. This is a horse who's gone through the conditions very quickly, a $10,000 claim that I'm sure Willowbrook Stables would like to see back in their silks, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Since that claim is ripped off 2 allowance victories with over $70,000 in earnings this year, Ace Reporter has essentially gotten better with almost each and every start. A horse who debuted at maiden $12,500 and has put together $70,000 in earnings this year alone. A 3-year-old filly who's already got 4 wins. She's already gone through the conditions, but she's facing, I think, her toughest field that she's seen in her career, and it's really not even close, in my opinion, in this spot. And the money's still coming in 1-2 on Ace Reporter, but we'll see if Riley's Redemption should get a great setup in here as a talented stakes quality field of fillies looking for a win just 6 minutes from now. Field's on the track for the 4th race. They'll be at the gate 2 minutes from now. Fields made their way to the starting gate for the 4th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Current favorite Image Run, along with Ace Reporter, those two vying for favoritism throughout. Mint chocolate chip. Image Run, Riley's Redemption go in tandem. Last to load will be Bowie. And the race is on. Riley's Redemption broke sharp from the outside and is under a drive to stay close early, but Ace Reporter not asked for a drop and takes the lead and clears off. And Ace Reporter a length clear from Riley's Redemption. Sitting in third is Image Run along with Bowie, who's in fourth. Then comes Mint Chocolate Chip and Botox Katie, as it's a strung out field as Ace Reporter assures a quick opening quarter, and quick it was, 22.23 from Image Run on the inside and Riley's Redemption on the outside. Still in fourth is Bowie. Then comes Mint Chocolate Chip and Botox Katie as Ace Reporter, looking for 2 wins in a row, is set to be attacked from Riley's Redemption, who's looking for 2 wins this week. Image Run getting a great trip if good enough, but needs to do more. Bowie looking to stay afloat, and Mint Chocolate Chip is melting near the back of the pack with Botox Katie, who's withering, and Ace Reporter opens up and cuts. Ace Reporter, impressive turn of foot as Sammy Bermudez won it right out of the gate, and Ace Reporter made this look like easy money. Ace Reporter from Image Run and Riley's Redemption in a quick 110.49. One, 4, 5, 6 in 110.49. Hold them all, still unofficial. Race 4 is official. Into the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the victorious Ace Reporter, 3-year-old Dark Bay filly by War Correspondent out of Aren't You Sexy. Bred in Indiana by Jerry Carden and David Neiman. Trained to victory by Randy Klopp. That's a training double for Klopp and a riding double for Sammy Bermudez, owners Speed Stable and Randy Klopp. Ace Reporter takes the 4th, and it's a training and riding double for Randy Klopp and Sammy Bermudez. Race number 4 is official. Your $2 exacta returns $12.80, 50-cent trifecta $6.80, 10-cent superfecta $4.95. Your $2 double $18.20, 50-cent pick 3 $12.30. We did have a lone claim out of race number 4. Number 5, Riley's Redemption, was claimed for new owner Steve Spielman for new trainer Mike Maker. Riley's Redemption goes to Maker for $40,000 in the 4th. And the race is on. Riley's Redemption broke sharp from the outside and is under a drive to stay close early, but Ace Reporter not asked for a drop and takes the lead and clears off. And Ace Reporter a length clear from Riley's Redemption. Sitting in 3rd is Image Run along with Bowie, who's in 4th. Then comes Mint Chocolate Chip and Botox Katie as it's a strung out field as Ace Reporter assures a quick opening quarter, and quick it was, 22.23 from Image Run on the inside and Riley's Redemption on the outside. Still in 4th is Bowie. Then comes Mint Chocolate Chip and Botox Katie as Ace Reporter looking for 2 wins in a row is set to be attacked from Riley's Redemption, who's looking for 2 wins this week. Image Run getting a great trip if good enough, but needs to do more. Bowie looking to stay afloat, and Mint Chocolate Chip is melting near the back of the pack with Botox Katie, who's withering, and Ace Reporter opens up and cuts. Ace Reporter, impressive turn of foot as Sammy Bermudez won it right out of the gate, and Ace Reporter made this look like easy money. Ace Reporter from Image Run and Riley's Redemption in a quick 110.49.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
11 minutes to the fifth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we've got a 2-year-old maiden special weight. They're going a mile on the grass. So 12, 13, and 14 are out of here, leaving us 11 betting interest. And right now, the 2 is the 6-5 favorite. I've got 2, 10, 7 in this race. I think that Just Be Quiet is the one to beat. Bettors agree with me. Shorty coming off of a double yesterday. He's aboard today for Bob Gorham, who has this 2-year-old filly making her 4th lifetime start. And what I was looking at in this race, it's kind of hard to determine who is going to be good and at 2 turns. Some have, some haven't. But Just Be Quiet on debut August 2nd was on the turf at 5 furlongs and was 3rd. And then if you go to the most recent race, did run today's distance, but it was on the dirt. What I like about Just Be Quiet is that even though this one ran on turf sprinting, at least has ran 2 turns, and it's 2nd time at a route. And when running the route last time in that 2nd place finish, put up a 76 Brisnet speed figure. So let's just combine the route and the turf and hope that it ends up, add those together, and we end up with a win. Also overcame some trouble in that race, was bumped at the start in the most recent effort. So Just Be Quiet, my top selection. And then I'm going to go to the 10, Stephanie's Warrior. Abel Lescano aboard for Steve Capps. And the start that I have circled is the 7.5 on the turf, which was back here on July 19th. Since then has gone to Kentucky Downs and even 4th, and then did run a mile on the turf on a good turf course October 10th, but that was at a maiden special weight. Then went to Keeneland and ran in a really tough maiden special weight. The last 2 races have been full 12-horse fields against some really tough horses. In the last race, the winner, Torpedo Anna, ended up coming back to win next out. So this one, I just think that the little bit of form on July 19th we might get does like to come from off the pace, and that could benefit her today. And then I'm going to go to the 7, Show and Tap. Ronnie Prescott aboard for Kyle Karamari, who has brought 44 horses here and has a 14% win clip and 40% in the money. His horses are usually pretty well spot. His in the money percentage is good. Was at a mile on the turf last time, October, and was an even 5th. But this is the 2nd time that this one has ran the distance. 3rd on the surface. The 7.5 furlong race on August 28th was really good. It was a nice 3rd place finish. This one also kind of bobbled at the start as well. Ended up getting really far back, way farther than I think wanted, and just never could make up the ground. I think today could be more forwardly placed if it gets more of a better break. 2, 10, 7 for me here in the 5th race at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We're just 8 minutes to post. Good luck.
Horses are out on the track for the warm-up. They'll be on the turf course 5 minutes from now. Do scratch. You're also eligibles along with number 12, Perfect Manhattan, 12, 13, and 14 out of the upcoming 5th. Fields reach the gate. It's post time. 6-5 favorite. Just Be Quiet goes in. 2-year-old fillies set to go 1 mile on the turf. Just about set for a start. Waiting on Lady Helena. El Quan. Last to go in will be Our Girl Flint. Utilizing the entire width of the turf course over this final 2 days. Plenty of space to run out there. They're in. They're out. Breaking alertly was Just Be Quiet with your inside runner. The enemy of fun as those two broke best of all, but now they're going to be attacked by What You Wished at 99-1. What You Wish trying to win the first lap. We'll see if that one can win the second lap. Bella Valentino along with So and Tap from in between, and down on the inside is Just Be Quiet at even money. Takes them into that first turn from Bella Valentina, and What You Wish through an opening quarter in 23.37 as So and Tap finds himself a good spot. Then comes Lady Helena alongside Our Girl Flint, then the first-time starter, Newlywed 6 and 6, along with Stephanie's Warrior and the Enemy of Fun after breaking alertly. Now tracks in 8th. El Quan under a drive already as Fernando de la Cruz asking for El Quan to nibble into it. 3 Coates is in last through an opening half in 47.68 as Just Be Quiet is pestered by the field's long shots in What You Wish from in between, with Bella Valentina as So and Tap going for a run 4 wide. Lady Helena is all dressed up, going to need somewhere to go as the first-time starter. Lady Helena looks for room down on the inside. To the outside is Our Girl Flint. The Flintshire filly is ranging into it 5 wide, and Our Girl Flint with that white blaze has a ton of momentum as Our Girl Flint looking to get on terms. Just Be Quiet is swarmed but holding on, and now it's Lady Helena, the first-time starter, with a paint-skimming ride, and Abel Cedillo saved every inch of ground, and he needed it as Lady Helena gets the job done in 137.71. 5-2, 10-11 in 137.71. Into the high bar real estate winner circle is Lady Helena, a 2-year-old filly by Mastery by Moon Over Paris by Blame, bred in Kentucky. Owned by Over the Moon Stables, trained by Cherie DeVoe, ridden to victory, and a great ride it was from Abel Cedillo. Over the Moon takes the 5th, which is now official. $2 actor returns $44. First pick 5 of the day, $287.45. That early pick 5 returns $287.45. 50-cent pick 3, $80.30. Your $2 double, $112 even. 50-cent trifecta, $61.95. And the early pick 4 returns $169.85. 10-cent superfecta in the 5th, $70.83. As Lady Helena, your winner, paying $12 on top. Race number 6 will be back on the main track, now just 18 minutes away. A big field upcoming for the 6th. They're out. Breaking alertly was Just Be Quiet with Your Inside Runner. The enemy of fun as those two broke best of all, but now they're going to be attacked by What You Wished at 99-1. What You Wish trying to win the first lap. We'll see if that one can win the second lap. Bella Valentino along with So and Tap from in between, and down on the inside is Just Be Quiet at even money. Takes them into that first turn from Bella Valentina, and What You Wish through an opening quarter in 23.37 as So and Tap finds himself a good spot. Then comes Lady Helena alongside our girl Flint, then the first-time starter, Newlywed 6 and 6th, along with Stephanie's Warrior and the enemy of fun after breaking alertly, now tracks in 8th. El Quan under a drive already as Fernando de la Cruz asking for El Quan to nibble into it. 3 Coates is in last through an opening half in 47.68 as Just Be Quiet is pestered by the field's long shots in What You Wish from in between, with Bella Valentina as So and Tap going for a run 4 wide. Lady Helena is all dressed up, going to need somewhere to go though, as the first-time starter. Lady Helena looks for room down on the inside. To the outside is our girl Flint. The Flintshire filly is ranging into it 5 wide, and our girl Flint with that white blaze has a ton of momentum as our girl Flint looking to get on terms. Just Be Quiet is swarmed but holding on, and now it's Lady Helena, the first-time starter, with a paint-skimming ride, and Abel Cedillo saved every inch of ground, and he needed it, as Lady Helena gets the job done in 137.71.
9 minutes to the 6th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and we have a 3-year-old and up allowance. It's a mile and a 16th on the grass. The 12 and the 13 are out of this race, and you should see how many circles I have on this paper. It's wide open. I had to make a decision. I hope I did the right thing. I went 4.83. Sergeant Holka I didn't respect last time, and she beat me. I thought about including her. I like the 6 Humble Warrior coming off a second place finish. I'm going to be one of those handicappers in this race that mentioned a bunch of horses, but even Cadillac Justice I think has a chance. This is an open event, but you know, you gotta make a stand. So, but I did go with the 4 2-1 on top, Jack Summer. Orlando Mujica aboard for Rob Sturgeon here. And Orlando has 5 wins in 2/3. That's not counting his second or thirds today. I haven't kept track of that, but I've kept track of his wings, and last couple have been nice. This one's been the beaten favorite the last couple races. Last 3 races have all been second place finishes, and they've all been a length or under that he's got second, and they've all been at a route, and they've all been on grass. So this one looks like the one to beat. Is it a horse that likes to get second? 1 win, 5 second place finishes for this one, but you got to think it's due. So the last race speed figure was really nice as well. Jack Summer, the 4-year-old filly, who honestly I think has kind of found the spot here, ran against Talk to Me Justice 2 back, which obviously a very nice horse. Kind of switching up a little bit of the group here, so it should be interesting to see how this one plays out. She's got early speed to boot. And then I'm going to go to the 8, Monumental Justice. Alberto Pusac is aboard for Tom Medina and Justice Farms. Now, this one put up a 74 Brisnet speed figure, which is the highest last race, but that was on the dirt. I'm circling the race before that, October 23rd, the maiden breaking effort. This one came from off the pace, came around the final turn, linked off the lead, and ended up winning. It was a really, really nice race. Sergeant Holka was in that one and got second, and then she came back, as I mentioned, and won last time out. That was at a mile and a 16th on a good turf course. So she's got the speed. I think she's got the running style that will fit here, and we'll see about the flat mile, though. Her one win, like I said, was at the flat mile. And then I'll go to the 3, Shaka No Hey. Malcolm Franklin aboard for Barb McBride. And this one, I have the May 30th try, which was at a mile and a 16th on the turf and was third by 3 lengths. I think this one's going to get discounted a little bit. Right now, though, 29-1, I'm correct. But if you look at this one's, of course, this is a move in class up, but this one broke because it's been in claiming for 15. But maiden claiming for 15 broke the maiden by 9.5 lengths. And yeah, went into a claiming for 15, but that wasn't on the turf, that was on the dirt. This one's back to turf, where it was a nice third. So I think this horse at 27-1 now, mixed into your exotics, based on the fact that this one is getting back to routing on the turf and has really nice form doing so, I definitely think you should include. Plus, that speed figure put up routing on the turf is really close to the top speed figures in this race. If you're looking to bet some other, exactas, I definitely mix in the 1 in there. And like I mentioned, Sergeant Holka, Humble Warrior. This is going to be a really tough race, but I do think that the 4 is the one to beat here at 5-2. And I think the 3, Barb's horse, really has a nice shot in here to light up the board. 5 minutes to race 6 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Next up in race 7, Baby B's going to go over the pick 5 with you guys. Good luck.
They're on the track for the 6th. Scratch your outside runners, 12 and 13, out of this event. They'll be on the turf course 2 minutes from now on their 1.16 journey. Field's reached the gate. It's post time for the 6th. Allowance, Colts and Geldings loading professionally. Waiting on Secreto D'Amor and Rocket Docket. Ken Anderson, one of our leading apprentice riders, previous apprentice rider, goes into the last position. They're in the gate. And they are off on their 1 1/16 journey, as down on the inside, Cadillac Justice goes to the lead alongside Looking Good Lewis, and Looking Good Lewis from Chicanehay on the stretch out, but now Rocket Docket, your only 3-time winner in the field, pushes the pedal to the metal as Rocket Docket and Looking Good Lewis cross by us through the first time. Enid Tandem, then comes Cadillac Justice along with Chicanehay and Jack Summer. Then in 6th, down on the inside, is going to be Sergeant Hulka, who finds himself a good spot as Secreto D'Amor just had to take up off of heels, as did Chicanehay, who is in tightly into that first turn. Then comes Devil's Gotta Go along with Humble Warrior and Monumental Justice, and Painter's Canvas can see them all through an opening quarter in 22.76 and an opening half in 47.21 is Looking Good Lewis. Now clears off on the front end from Cadillac Justice, and Rocket Docket tracking in the 2-path in 3rd. Sergeant Hulka getting a great trip down on the inside. Then Jack Summers, Devil's Gotta Go's in a tight spot from in between with Chicanehay along with Monumental Justice, as Painter's Canvas is moving but is 5 wide into that turn, and still nothing from Humble Warrior, who's in the back of the pack, as Rocket Docket blowing the turn, and there goes Rocket Docket, who won't be winning today, and Looking Good Lewis looking to make every pole a winning one, and looking good while doing it. Sergeant Hulka trying to cut into that margin, and we're down to these two as it's Looking Good Lewis and Sergeant Hulka. Sergeant Hulka lunging on the outside from a neck to a nose, and there he goes. It's Sergeant Hulka on top from Looking Good Lewis, and a quick closing Monumental Justice in 142.69. It's a J. Holden Exacta, 5.7, 8.10 in 142.69. Still unofficial. Into the high bar real estate winner's circle is Sergeant Hulka for the second time in a row. A 4-year-old dark bay gelding by Dowsing out of Becauses. Bred in Indiana by J. and Arvin Holden. Owned by Holden Racing and trained by Jay Holden. Holden trainees run 1-2. Ridden to victory by the red-hot Alberto Burgos. As Burgos and Sergeant Hulka take race number 6, 2160, the day's long shot on the board, returns 2160. Race number 6 is now official. $2 exacta returns 114.60. Your 50-cent trifecta 192. 10-cent superfecta 581.11. Your $2 double 5-5 returns 149.20. 50-cent pick 3 219.85. Race number 7 will be back on the main track 19 minutes from now for race number 7. It also kicks off today's Late Fire 5. Do note, 2 scratches out of the 7th event. Scratch number 3, Imploding, and number 7, Hey Wes. 3 and 7 are out of the upcoming 7th. You've got 19 minutes to start handicapping the Late Fire 5. And they are off on their 1.16 journey as down on the inside, Cadillac Justice goes to the lead alongside Looking Good Lewis and Looking Good Lewis from Chicanehay on the stretch out, but now Rocket Docket, your only 3-time winner in the field, pushes the pedal to the metal as Rocket Docket and Looking Good Lewis cross by us through the first time. In it tandem, then comes Cadillac Justice along with Chicanehay and Jack Summer. Then in 6th, down on the inside, is going to be Sergeant Hulka, who finds himself a good spot as Secreto de Amor just had to take up off of heels, as did Chicanehay, who is in tightly into that first turn. Then comes Devil's Gotta Go along with Humble Warrior and Monumental Justice, and Painter's Canvas can see them all through an opening quarter in 22.76 and an opening half in 47.21 is Looking Good Lewis. Now clears off on the front end from Cadillac Justice and Rocket Docket tracking in the 2-path in 3rd. Sergeant Hulka getting a great trip down on the inside. Then Jack Summers, Devil's Gotta Go's in a tight spot from in between with Chicanehay along with Monumental Justice as Painter's Canvas is moving but is 5 wide into that turn, and still nothing from Humble Warrior, who's in the back of the pack as Rocket Docket blowing the turn, and there goes Rocket Docket, who won't be winning today, and Looking Good Lewis looking to make every pole a winning one and looking good while doing it. Sergeant Hulka trying to cut into that margin, and we're down to these two as it's Looking Good Lewis and Sergeant Hulka. Sergeant Hulka lunging on the outside from a neck to a nose, and there he goes. It's Sergeant Hulka on top from Looking Good Lewis and a quick closing Monumental Justice in 142.69.
This is our jockey toy drive and all of our jockeys who donated to the toy drive. I walked in yesterday and the box was empty and I did almost have a heart attack, but leave it to the jockeys who are just like me, from my own heart, procrastinators. And everyone went out last night and look at all these toys that we got. They're going to go to children in need. And thank you guys so much. And on behalf of speaking about the jockey toy drive, my favorite to interview, Joe Ramos. Joe, would you like to say a few words?
I want to say thanks to the jockeys who bring toys for the kids. And, well, thanks to Tammy, thanks to you. And I hope those kids enjoy those toys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you to all the jockeys for donating. We really appreciate it. You guys are the best. Woo! Woo!
It's an awful lot of toys down there in the paddock as we are set to preview race number 7, now just 7 minutes away. It does kick off today's Late Fire 5. A huge shout out to all the jockeys and everyone who participated in that jockey toy drive. A great job done by all, as plenty of happy kids over the holiday season. Thanks to the jockeys, riders, horsemen, women, as well, everyone who participated in that event. So what a great event it was, and thanks to all who did so. We'll kick off this Late Fire 5 using 1, 4, and 5. We'll be on the main track for the final 5 thoroughbred races. We do have 6 remaining, 12 of them set to go to the gate as the sun sets on the season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. One of your final opportunities for this Late Fire 5. We're going to use the top 3 selections in here, 1, 4, and 5. It seems like bettors seem to agree that those are certainly the 3 to beat. We'll spread it out in race number 8. It could be a featured event on many cards, an allowance event in here in today's feature as well. 1, 4, 7, and 8. We're going to actually hit darn near the all button in race number 9. Use as many as we possibly can in a $5,000 non-winners of 2 event going a mile and 70. Seems like an absolutely wide open event, and hopefully we've seen some prices come in to score. Jay Holden just provided us a $22 winner. We haven't seen too many of those this week, and hopefully that trend will continue in race number 9. Race number 10, use the top 2 selections. This is a race I don't feel very confident on. If you're able to add some horses, I would certainly consider adding in race number 10. The 1 is Cambioso, who's on a 2-race win streak, and the 3 is Smokin' Hot, who's primarily raced on the synthetic or the turf. In fact, is winless on the main track. We'll see if Smokin' Hot or Cambioso can get the job done. The single will come in our thoroughbred finale, and we're going to single the obvious one, No Joking Matter. We'll see if Burnham and Gennaro Garcia can get a win in the nightcap, at least for the thoroughbreds, as that'll kick off the late daily double in race number 11. The riders getting the leg up. All the toys have been taken in and will soon be in little kids' hands, and we'll be at the post 5 minutes from now. Good luck. Fields making their way to the starting gate. You've got just a few minutes to punch in those late Fire 5 tickets. Fields at the gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 7th. Big Anchor goes in alongside San Ronan. The gray Philip Snow goes in at 3-5. Fellow gray Prado City goes in. Starter gets in position as we await Glorified Winner. They're all in. And they're all out. Big Anchor missed the break by 5 as Big Anchor slow away, but Turbinator is awfully quick, and so is Philip Snow. As Philip Snow and Turbinator going to hook up 100 yards out of the gate. Then comes Glorified Winner alongside San Ronan as Prado City and Gray Mike, a couple of grays sitting back in 5th and 6th. And the slow beginning Big Anchor can see them all as Philip Snow going to be pushed every step of the way by Turbinator through a contested opening quarter in 22.25. And these two hook up at the top of the lane, and they're 10 lengths clear from the rest of the field as San Ronan goes into 3rd as Glorified Winner's looking to drop out of it. Gray Mike ranging into it, and Big Anchor has a lot of work to do, and still nothing from Prado City and nothing between Turbinator and Philip Snow as Philip Snow trying to avoid melting today, but Turbinator has a head in front. Philip Snow battling back on the inside, but Turbinator with a length lead at the 16th pole, and it is Turbinator. Fernando de la Cruz does it again, and Turbinator takes it from Philip Snow and San Ronan for the show dough in 105.46. 54218 is official. 8 rounds out that pentafecta. Entering the winner's circle for the first time in his career, it's Turbinator. 5-year-old bay gelding by Turbo Compressor out of Sugar Coma. Bred, owned, and trained by Tiana Richardville. Ridden to victory by Fernando de la Cruz. It's a riding double for Fernando de la Cruz. With 2 wins on the day, he moves 1 behind Jockey Joe Ramos. Ramos with a 1-win lead heading into the final 4 races on the penultimate day of racing. We'll have 11 opportunities to settle this dispute tomorrow. Stay tuned as De La Cruz down to 1 behind Ramos as he takes the 7th for his second winner on the card. Race number 7 is official. $2 exacta, 5-4, $15.80. 50-cent trifecta, $10.85. Your 10-cent superfecta, $4.28. 10-cent exacta 5 or pentafecta, $10.81. $2 double, $5, $89. And your 50-cent pick 3. 5s are wild. 5, 5, and 5 returns 141.05. Race number 8 will come up in 20 minutes from now. One of your final opportunities to play a pick 4 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And they're all out. Big Anchor missed the break by 5 as Big Anchor slow away, but Turbinator is awfully quick, and so is Philip Snow. As Philip Snow and Turbinator going to hook up 100 yards out of the gate. Then comes Glorified Winner alongside San Ronan as Prado City and Gray Mike, a couple of grays sitting back in 5th and 6th. And the slow beginning Big Anchor can see them all as Philip Snow going to be pushed every step of the way by Turbinator through a contested opening quarter in 22.25. And these two hook up at the top of the lane, and they're 10 lengths clear from the rest of the field as San Ronan goes into 3rd as Glorified Winner's looking to drop out of it. Gray Mike ranging into it, and Big Anchor has a lot of work to do, and still nothing from Prado City and nothing between Turbinator and Philip Snow as Philip Snow trying to avoid melting today, but Turbinator has a head in front. Philip Snow battling back on the inside, but Turbinator with a length lead at the 16th pole, and it is Turbinator. Fernando de la Cruz does it again, and Turbinator takes it from Philip Snow and San Ronan for the show dough in 105.46. Only 16 races left here of the 2023 season. Very sad to say. 16. The final countdown is on as the sun sets here locally as well. Is on the season. Do scratch number 5 out of this event. Kicks off basically one of the last pick 4s of the day. We'll have a couple of pick 4s tomorrow, but the final one of the day begins in race number 8, along with a pentafecta in this spot. Scratch number 5, and I happen to fancy your current favorite on the board, and that is number 8, Kingsbury Road, who's bet down, taking a ton of action, even money, down to 6-5 right now for Kingsbury Road. Shorty Perez going to be riding for Bob Gorham in here. A horse who's been a consistent sort. Despite 4 starts, has 1 win, 1 second, and 1 third. And those wins and seconds came in some pretty good spots. They got the maiden special weight victory August 31st. Then they ran 3rd in the $100,000 Indiana Futurity. And they ran 2nd in the $100,000 Crown Ambassador handicap as well. Kingsbury Road still learning, taking a little bit of extra attention as the saddle goes on. This 3-year-old gelding Brian Bridled Express exits the 2nd and the 3rd in stakes competition. Should appreciate exiting those stakes races and getting back in with his friends today. Just an allowance race in here, but it's a talented group, and I do think this horse is certainly going to have to work for it. I did not expect anywhere near even money on Kingsbury Road, but that's exactly what we get on the toes and on the muscle for the good-looking son in Bridled Express. We'll see if the money's the smart money in here, but the value could come from Tree of Liberty, a big overlay at this point. The bettor's not buying the fact that Tree of Liberty is going to stretch out, take on winners for the first time, and that seems awfully silly because Joe Ramos and Randy Klopp, all these guys have done is win, and it's not just today, it's not just this week, it's pretty much all meet long. Randy Klopp and Joe Ramos are winning at 25%, return on investment $2.15. This is a horse who, even though on paper you're looking at those Equibase running lines, look like they only won by 3/4 of a length, totally accurate. Nailed it. Spot on. However, it was an easy win. Even though it was a measured win, it was pretty much all wrapped up. And, Ramos was sitting like a statue near the wire. It was a confident ride. Got down close near the wire, but Tree of Liberty was an easy winner that day. Certainly better than it looks on the running line. We'll see if Tree of Liberty can continue to improve, only making start number 3 today. Stretches out, takes on winners for the first time, but the bettors are not buying it right now. 5-2 morning line, ice cold on the board, as they say, 9-1 for Tree of Liberty. Number 7 is 13-1 on the board, and that's Concentration, a horse who kind of dismissed all the other front runners midway through the turn and just continued finding more and battling on. Absolutely crushed the field last time out. It was the first time Kim Hammond took over for Michael Lauer, and Hammond did something right because Concentration jumped up in a huge way and completely dominated that field. 7-2 looked like a gift because this horse ran like a 3-5 shot. There was other front runners near the lead, and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. just opened up, and usually that move doesn't work around the turn, and he had plenty of horse to save some and turn in an easy win last time out. That was against Maidens. Takes on a little tougher competition today. This is a horse who had previously been over at Colonial, so maybe just likes the dirt here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A horse who could continue to improve. Cuts back today. I think this horse has shown the ability to be quick out of the gate over at Colonial there, going 5.5 on the turf and the dirt. So the cutback, not an issue, not really understanding why 12-1 on Concentration after such an impressive performance just last time out for plenty capable trainer connection in here with Kim Hammond and Marcelino Pedroza Jr. I do think this race is much more wide open than Kingsbury Road at 3-5. That may be the top selection, but not something I'm willing to back with my own wallet at 3-5. Certainly going to need a little better price than that. 8, 1, and 7 as we're 6 minutes away from the 8th here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Field approaching the gate for race 8. High in the Shelbyville sky is Air Horse 1, showcasing Silver Sterling going into the gate just prior to Tree of Liberty. Up next, Castile, along with Positive Change. Waiting on an Unbridled Slope and Kingsbury Road, favored at 7-5. They are off and racing as Positive Change just a half step slow and Positive Change behind the field as Tree of Liberty and Joe Ramos go looking for that lead, as does Silver Sterling. Unbridled Slope in between those two. Then comes Castile in fourth. Up next is Concentration along with the slow beginning Positive Change. And your favorite Kingsbury Road at 6-5 is in last through an opening quarter in 22.25 as Silver Sterling in the two-path looking to give Sammy Bermudez a riding triple, and Tree of Liberty down on the inside. These two spurt 4 lengths clear from Unbridled Slope, who's being asked for his best already from Fernando de la Cruz. Now Concentration at 9-2 on the cutback, trying to get into this one along with Kingsbury Road, who's still got a ton of ground to do as Positive Change still has a lot of work to do through an opening half in 45.08. Silver Sterling and Tree of Liberty have done themselves no favors. Here comes Concentration, and Concentration closing into it along with Kingsbury Road, but Silver Sterling getting tired. Here comes Kingsbury Road, and Kingsbury Road goes right on by for an easy win with Eduardo Perez. Kingsbury Road in 111.60. It's official. Kingsbury Road from last to first. 2-year-old bay gelding by Unbridled Express out of Glamour Queen, bred in Indiana. Owned by Marion Gorham, trained by Robert Gorham, and ridden to victory by Eduardo Perez. Kingsbury Road exits stakes competition and gets the second win of his career in start number 5. Impressively done for Kingsbury Road, who returns 460 on top. Fans, hold tight. We've got the final winner of Dooley's Legends coming up shortly after the wheel pays. We'll announce who won the final Dooley's Legends of the meet. $2 exacta, 8-4, $16.80. 50-cent trifecta, $14.70. 50-cent pick 3, $71.35. That 10-cent pentafecta, $34.69. 10-cent superfecta, $6.88. Trifecta, $14.70 with the double, $25.20. Congratulations to your final Dooley's Legend winner of the meet, Karen McGinnis. $100 winner goes to Karen McGinnis. Congratulations on being the final and most memorable Dooley's Legends here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Replays coming up. We'll be at the gate for race number 9 in 19 minutes. They are off and racing as Positive Change just a half step slow and Positive Change behind the field as Tree of Liberty and Joe Ramos go looking for that lead, as does Silver Sterling. Unbridled Slope in between those two. Then comes Castile in fourth. Up next is Concentration along with the slow beginning Positive Change. And your favorite Kingsbury Road at 6-5 is in last through an opening quarter in 22.25 as Silver Sterling in the two-path looking to give Sammy Bermudez a riding triple, and Tree of Liberty down on the inside. These two spurt 4 lengths clear from Unbridled Slope, who's being asked for his best already from Fernando de la Cruz. Now Concentration at 9-2 on the cutback, trying to get into this one along with Kingsbury Road, who's still got a ton of ground to do as Positive Change still has a lot of work to do through an opening half in 45.08. Silver Sterling and Tree of Liberty have done themselves no favors. Here comes Concentration, and Concentration closing into it along with Kingsbury Road, but Silver Sterling getting tired. Here comes Kingsbury Road, and Kingsbury Road goes right on by for an easy win with Eduardo Perez. Kingsbury Road in 111.60.
We are presenting the 10th annual Juan Saez Leading Apprentice Jockey Award to these two fine ladies. And I have to say, first of all, talk about teamwork. They've been hugging and congratulating each other. It's adorable. Not only that, but they matched their outfits. And then Hannah came in to just because McKenna was going to be here, so that she wasn't even supposed to be here today. So they honestly, it's really cute to see you guys together. Hannah Leahy and McKenna Anderson tied for this year's Juan Saez Apprentice Jockey title. Both riders won 16 races here before losing their bugs. And this is the second time in the history that there's been a tie, so you guys are special. McKenna, tell us a little bit about what it was like to win this award today.
Oh, it was just really cool, and it was nice getting rewarded for all the hard work that we've both put in throughout the year and the hard work that the people we work with have been putting in.
Congratulations on the title.
Thank you.
Hannah, what about you? You were out here hugging Michelle. You guys got on the silks and everything, so I know that you have a lot of people that have backed you. You guys have had a lot of success. How does it feel?
It is such an achievement. McKenna and I have been riding together since the very, very beginning, and so to get this award with her means so much, and to have the backing of all the barns that I did and all the success that I did means the world.
Success. We both messed up. Who cares? Congratulations, ladies, on your win. The Juan Saez Apprentice Award for this year goes to McKenna Anderson and Hannah Leahy. Good luck, guys.
Horses are on the track for the 9th. No scratches, no changes. 2 minutes from now. Field's reached the gate. It's post time for race number 9. Waiting on Sutton's Pass and Lush Be a Lady. Favored throughout has been Brody Moe. All set. They are in. They are out with the exception of Brody Moe, hopped at the start, and Brody Moe at 3-2 is 6 lengths behind the rest of this field as Empire Sunrise takes him into that first turn alongside Empire Sunrise as Mean Elenita and Lush Be a Lady. Then comes Out of Promises, who's a little headstrong, as By-Car Betty moving up the inside, and Explosive Skies in the 4 path looking to go towards the lead. Icy Angel under a tight hold as Joshua Morales has himself a handful of rain, and then comes Sutton's Pass, and Brody Moe going to have to do her best running behind a slow opening quarter in 26.04. They're crawling down the backside as Empire Sunrise at 5-2 holds a half-length lead over Mean Elenita. Then Lush Be a Lady, Explosive Skies content to be wide on both turns. Then comes By-Car Betty, who's getting a ground-saving trip. Now Brody Moe goes from 9th to 8th to 7th and is picking off horses one by one. Icy Angel still under a tight rein. Now comes Out of Promises, and nothing from Sutton's Pass, who's a long way last in opening half in 50.99 as Empire Sunrise under attack from Explosive Skies, who's been wide throughout, but Explosive Skies and Sammy Bermudez moving up. Lush Be a Lady still in with a chance. That's it for Mean Elenita, and on the way outside is Out of Promises. Here comes Brody Moe, and Brody Moe trying to get on terms with Explosive Skies, but Explosive Skies kicks clear at the 8th pole, and Explosive Skies wide throughout is opening up on this field, and Explosive Skies gets the job done for Sammy Bermudez, and it's a hat trick for the red hot Sammy Bermudez as Mean Elenita rounds out the exacta, and Brody Moe has to settle for show. Seven, 3, 2, 1, 9. Still unofficial. It's a hat trick for Sammy Bermudez, who's got 3 winners on the day. Explosive Skies into the winner's circle, a 3-year-old Bay filly by Tourist out of Judith Bazin, bred in Indiana. Owned and trained by Mr. Gary Patrick. Explosive Skies takes the 9th. It's official. Exacta returns some big numbers, 142.40. Trifecta, 617, 7-3 and 2, 617 for $2. 154.25 for 50 cents. $2 double, $37.37. Your 10-cent superfecta, 69.72. Pick 3 into that race, 64.30, and the pentafecta, 627.41. Stick around the winner's circle as well as some more champion presentations with Miss Racin' Rachel coming at you next.
Our leading quarter horse of the year goes to Tim Eggleston and team. Redheaded Beach set all kinds of records this year after finishing second in her racing debut. She reeled off 6 wins, 3 futurities, a first, which is in Indiana history. Super excited about that. She also established a record for most purse money earned in one season by a quarter horse, $365,000. She tied Beach Cartel and Beach Tree's most wins in one season by a quarter horse, and she also joins Pistol Pack and Pepsi Beach Treat. Tons of great horses, Valiant City, Candy Rocks. And this is a wonderful, wonderful feat for Redheaded Beach. We're super excited for Tim Eggleston, who's had an excellent year in quarter horse and thoroughbred. So tell us a little bit about what this means to you guys for your horse to get this honor.
Well, for a 2-year-old, it's great. I mean, to break records like she did as a 2-year-old, she's a phenomenal horse.
What are the plans for her in the future?
She'll be back.
She'll be back. We love to hear it. Congratulations, you guys, on the win.
Thank you.
All right, guys, we have a replay and then another title to give you guys, so stick around.
They are out with the exception of Brody Moe, hopped at the start, and Brody Moe at 3-2 is 6 lengths behind the rest of this field as Empire Sunrise takes him into that first turn alongside Empire Sunrise as Mean Elenita and Lush Be a Lady. Then comes Out of Promises, who's a little headstrong, as By-Car Betty moving up the inside, and Explosive Skies in the 4-path looking to go towards the lead. Icy Angel under a tight hold as Joshua Morales has himself a handful of rain, and then comes Sutton's Pass, and Brody Moe going to have to do her best running behind a slow opening quarter in 26.04. They're crawling down the backside as Empire Sunrise at 5-2 holds a half-length lead over Mean Elenita, then Lush Be a Lady. Explosive Skies content to be wide on both turns. Then comes By-Car Betty, who's getting a ground-saving trip. Now Brody Moe goes from 9th to 8th to 7th and is picking off horses one by one. Icy Angel still under a tight rein. Now comes out of Promises, and nothing from Sutton's Pass, who's a long way last in opening half in 50.99 as Empire Sunrise under attack from Explosive Skies, who's been wide throughout, but Explosive Skies and Sammy Bermudez moving up. Lush Be a Lady still in with a chance. That's it for Mean Elenita. And on the way outside is Out of Promises. Here comes Brody Moe, and Brody Moe trying to get on terms with Explosive Skies, but Explosive Skies kicks clear at the 8th pole. And Explosive Skies wide throughout is opening up on this field, and Explosive Skies gets the job done for Sammy Bermudez, and it's a hat trick for the red hot Sammy Bermudez as Mean Elenita rounds out the exacta, and Brody Moe has to settle for show.
Leading quarter horse trainer of the 2023 meet is Tony Cunningham. This is his first training title. Not new to the game, though. Tony's been here since the inaugural season in '97. He's the state's second all-time leading quarter horse trainer with 339 wins and more than $7.5 million in career earnings. He holds several quarter horse owner records, given that to you many, many times over the years. He's the all-time leading quarter horse owner by most wins. So congratulations to you, Tony. I know this is a big deal to finally get this title. Tell us what it means to you guys.
It just means so much, and to the team, I can't do any of it without them. Salvador's got us here. My wife takes care of things at home. Jose Martinez at the ranch, and all the jockeys and grooms and owners. It's a team effort.
We were just talking. You had so many new jockeys this year, so tell them a little bit about how many of them and the titles they won. I mean, you guys really had a great year.
Yeah, in the last year, we've got sophomore rider for Quintero, stakes wins for Quintero. Saul Lopez got his first 2 stakes wins, and Daniel Martinez, you know, he's consistent every year. It's just been really good for all of us.
Yeah, you guys have really crushed it. Congratulations, Tony.
Thank you so much.
All right, guys. And let me just say, because this is a point of contention, the buckle is coming. We just spent the entire time talking about it. It is a very nice buckle that is personalized that we ordered for Torcos for Tony. So definitely going to get that. We just don't have the sparkle here, or it might have been snatched. We got another couple of titles coming up, so stick around.
The horses are on the track for race number 10, coming up just 4 minutes from now. No scratches, no changes, as we're 4 minutes away from the late pick 3. Field's at the gate for race number 10 under the lights here in Shelbyville, Indiana. Cambioso goes in looking for 3 in a row. Big Hello goes in riderless. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. will climb aboard in the gate. Smoking hot, Manny Esquivel riding for Cipriano Contreras, favored at 8-5. Johnny's Moment goes in. Last to load is Rockin' Justice, 5-1. They are off and racing is smoking hot, waste no time. Manny Esquivel wanted the lead, and he's got the lead under the wire for the first time. Then comes Rockin' Justice. Cambioso breaks okay and finds a great spot in third. Then comes Celerity along with Gold Buckle, who's in fourth. Down on the inside is Johnny's Moment. To the outside of that one is Take Charge Dioro. And in last is Simon Peter as Smoking Hot wanted the lead and is a half-length clear from Rockin' Justice through a reasonable opening quarter in 25.04. Gold Buckle in the two-path. Cambioso going to ride the rail for German Terraza. Then comes Celerity along with Big Hello and Johnny's Moment. The two not keeping up at this point is Take Charge Dioro and Simon Peter as they're under the lights on the backside at Horseshoe Indianapolis as Smoking Hot now goes from a half length back to a length lead, and Rockin' Justice being nibbled at by Ulola asking to keep pace with Smoking Hot. Gold Buckle looks ready to go at 33-1. Cambioso still in the same position as little's changed through a half mile in a contested fraction of what is unbelievable as Smoking Hot at 3-2 is trying to lull them to sleep. Rockin' Justice and Gold Buckle. Cambioso looking for a space to go, and they're going to shift off the rail. Cambioso is going to go out to the 4-path. That brings Celerity to the 5-path, and Cambioso has a ton of momentum looking for 3 in a row as they're closing in on Smoking Hot. Now Celerity goes down to the inner rail as Cambioso and Smoking Hot along with Celerity, who's got a ton of momentum on the inside, and Celerity from Smoking Hot. Celerity getting up, and Celerity. Great ride from Joe Ramos over Smoking Hot.
53189. As Celerity enters the High Bar Real Estate winner's circle with our leading rider Joe Ramos aboard. Celerity, a chestnut gelding, 8 years old, by City Zip out of Alpine Garden by Lemon Drop Kid, bred in Kentucky. Owned and trained by the Hall of Famer Steve Asmussen. Celerity stops the clock in 145.92. Race number 10 has gone official. $2 exacta returns 40, 80, 50-cent trifecta 48.75, $2 double 128.60, 10-cent superfecta 78.66, 50-cent pick 3 55.10, and the pentafecta 460.14. We did have a lone claim out of race number 10. Number 7, Simon Peter, has been claimed by Theodore Rontos and new trainer Tom Bergen. Theodore picks up Simon Peter for Tom Bergen out of the 10th event. Race number 11, the final daily double opportunity for bettors, is coming up just 19 minutes from now. No scratches, no changes. It's our final thoroughbred event of our final Thursday of racing here at Horseshoe Indy. They are off and racing as smoking hot, wastes no time. Manny Esquivel wanted the lead, and he's got the lead under the wire for the first time. Then comes Rockin' Justice. Cambioso breaks okay and finds a great spot in third. Then comes Celerity along with Gold Buckle, who's in fourth. Down on the inside is Johnny's Moment. To the outside of that one is Take Charge Dioro. And in last is Simon Peter as Smoking Hot wanted the lead and is a half-length clear from Rockin' Justice through a reasonable opening quarter in 25.04. Gold Buckle in the two-path. Cambioso going to ride the rail for German Terraza. Then comes Celerity along with Big Hello and Johnny's Moment. The two not keeping up at this point is Take Charge Dioro and Simon Peter as they're under the lights on the backside at Horseshoe Indianapolis as Smoking Hot now goes from a half length back to a length lead, and Rockin' Justice being nibbled at by Ulola asking to keep pace with Smoking Hot. Gold Buckle looks ready to go at 33-1. Cambioso still in the same position as little's changed through a half mile in a contested fraction of what is unbelievable as Smoking Hot at 3-2 is trying to lull them to sleep. Rockin' Justice and Gold Buckle. Cambioso looking for a space to go, and they're going to shift off the rail. Cambioso is going to go out to the 4-path. That brings Celerity to the 5-path, and Cambioso has a ton of momentum looking for 3 in a row as they're closing in on Smoking Hot. Now Celerity goes down to the inner rail as Cambioso and Smoking Hot along with Celerity, who's got a ton of momentum on the inside, and Celerity from Smoking Hot. Celerity getting up, and Celerity. Great ride from Joe Ramos over Smoking Hot.
We're going to do 2 titles at the same time. So we have a tie for leading owner. Jesse's actually in this race, so we'll see what happens. But she's tied with Patty Marshall. And then we also have for leading quarter horse owner, and we also have Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, quarter horse leading jockey, who was standing right in front of me. And without him being in his entire jockey getup, I didn't even realize it was him. But we've got Jesse and family here. So Jesse, you were part of the owner group last year, but this is your first title as one of the leading quarter horse owners. You had such an amazing last couple years. I love picking your horses and watching you do what you do, girl. So tell us how it feels to win this title this year all by yourself.
Thank you. I gotta say it was a rough start of the year, but I gotta say it was our worst best yet year ever. Like they say, God closes one door and he opens 3.
Yeah, and you've picked up a lot of horses this year, so I'm sure you're super excited about next year. I know a lot of owners were kind of asking about you. They even asked me, and I was like, you got to go with Jessie. She's amazing. So I'm sure you're looking forward to next year and doing even better, right?
Yes, to start it with everyone from zero. We're so thankful for our owners because without them, we wouldn't be here, especially for Giovanni. Every one of them has a part of his award and just everything we did this year.
All right, let's give Giovanni some props because he wins his first leading title here. He's coming today with 29 wins, and he honestly had an amazing, amazing year. 3rd in Indiana, all-time with 137 and more than $3 million in earnings. So ask Giovanni for me how he feels winning this title.
¿Cómo te sientes ganando este título?
Pues feliz.
Oh, just one word you're going to give me.
I'm so happy, he said.
He's happy. All right, well, muchas gracias for that big, long thing. All right, well, congratulations.
Thank you.
We orchestrated that one. All right, guys, there's one more who's coming up. Stick around. 2 more, whatever.
Fields made their way out onto the track for the 11th race coming up just 3 minutes from now. Field's reached the gate. It's post time for the 11th. Your last daily double opportunity of the night. No Joking Matter goes in, your 3-5 favorite. Set for a start. And they are off under the stars at Horseshoe Indianapolis as they caught him in a perfect line as Santiva Diva goes looking for the lead but is quickly headed by No Joking Matter, and Matilda Burnham puts that blonde ponytail right in front and says, "Come and catch me," with Allie Mae's Revenge looking to do just that. Angels in Disguise taking up just ever so slightly. Then comes Lil Miss Sassy Pants along with the quick starting Santiva Diva, who's now found themselves in 5th alongside My Gal Justice, and She's My Treasure is 12 lengths off an opening quarter of 22.49, and No Joking Matter at 1-5 tugs them along through the night in Shelbyville as Little Miss Sassy Pants at 17-1 appears well held for Sammy Bermudez. Angel in Disguise needs to do better than that. On the outside of that one is My Gal Justice, and looking to get into it is Santiva Diva, but No Joking Matter steps clear from Little Miss Sassy Pants, and No Joking Matter looks to keep to task, but Little Miss Sassy Pants going to stretch her all the way to the line, and it's No Joking Matter at 1-5 looking to hold off Little Miss Sassy Pants, and the job is done. No Joking Matter from Little Miss Sassy Pants, and My Gal Justice rounds out the trifecta in 58.67. Three, 4, 7, 2, and 5 rounds out the grand high five. Into the High Bar Real Estate Winner's Circle, the victorious No Joking Matter, a 3-year-old bay filly by Practical Joke by Bustle by Moore. Owned by Normando Jimenez in Southwest Racing Stables, trained by Gennaro Garcia, and ridden to victory by Matilda Burnham. No Joking Matter takes the 11th, which is now official.
$2 exacta returns $18.80. Your 50-cent trifecta, $9.45. $2 double, $15. Tonight's pick 4 returns $114.40. Superfecta returns $5.97. Pick 3, $36.50. Pentafecta, $17.43. And the late Fire 5, $652. And that's with a 1-5 winner. Closing it out, congratulations to those of you who had it. We've got 17 minutes away to race number 12. It'll feature 10 horses going 350 yards. Do note, we did have a claim out of race number 11. No Joking Matter, number 3, your winner, now goes to Renee Casares along with Joe Davis, new trainer. Renee and Joe Davis pick up No Joking Matter out of the 11th. They are off under the stars at Horseshoe Indianapolis as they caught him in a perfect line as Santiva Diva goes looking for the lead but is quickly headed by No Joking Matter, and Matilda Burnham puts that blonde ponytail right in front and says, "Come and catch me," with Allie Mae's Revenge looking to do just that. Angels in Disguise taking up just ever so slightly. Then comes Little Miss Sassy Pants along with the quick starting Santiva Diva, who's now found themselves in 5th alongside My Gal Justice, and She's My Treasure is 12 lengths off an opening quarter of 22.49, and No Joking Matter at 1-5 tugs them along through the night in Shelbyville as Little Miss Sassy Pants at 17-1 appears well held for Sammy Bermudez. Angel in Disguise needs to do better than that. On the outside of that one is My Gal Justice, and looking to get into it is Santiva Diva, but No Joking Matter steps clear from Little Miss Sassy Pants, and No Joking Matter looks to keep to task, but Little Miss Sassy Pants going to stretch her all the way to the line, and it's No Joking Matter at 1-5 looking to hold off Little Miss Sassy Pants, and the job is done. No Joking Matter from Little Miss Sassy Pants, and My Gal Justice rounds out the trifecta in 58.67.
Well, we're going to close out our Thursday card with a quarter horse maiden, and it's also the last quarter horse race of the meet. We will have a full card Friday, but it's all thoroughbred, so it's my turn to say goodbye to a great group of people, amazing horsemen and women who've worked so hard all season long to produce these quality horses and these exciting finishes for us all meet long, and really working with the most cohesive and most talented group of people at Horseshoe Indy. It's just a tremendous pleasure for me. All right, well, let's go to the paddock. We do have a 17,000 maiden. We're going to scratch the also eligible, still have a nice field of 10 traveling 350 yards. And I'm going to begin with number 9, HF Pick 6. This is a gelding by First Down Dash, completed the exacta in 3 of his 4 recent efforts for trainer Tim Eggleston. I think solid chance to break the maiden and cap off a terrific season for Tim Eggleston and his go-to rider Rolando Pena. As we've said before, all season long we watched the incredible talent of Red-Headed Beach, but she set tremendous amount of records and became the first quarter horse in Indiana history to win 3 futurities in one season. Can't wait to see her next year in her Derby season. She's something else. All right, and then next up for me is going to be number 3, and that's Credible. This is a Louisiana-bred son of 5 Bar Cartel, has hit the board in 3 of his 7 starts as a 3-year-old. All he needs is a clean trip to break the maiden. Tony Cunningham, as you saw a couple races ago, honored with his first leading trainer title. Absolutely thrilled for him and his team. Quarter horse and thoroughbred stakes victories this season. Boy, he's got a great group behind him. And also give a shout out to his wife, Lisa. Maybe people don't realize, but his stable, his farm is in Michigan, so he's on the road around a lot. Of course, Lisa's really good at spotting the horses. So congratulations, Tony. Many more to come. And next up is number 7, A Prolific Jess. Felix Barazza is going to send out this son of the very accomplished stallion, Apolitical Jess. Troubled trips have really plagued this athlete. He was knocked sideways in his November 7th race. He gets a clean trip. He's another solid contender. Felix Barazza, congratulations, 43% in the money this season. We'll round out my top 4 with number 10, and that's Zoomin' Little Twist. Makes his 8th start of the meet for trainer Jesse Vasquez, who really has just, been incredible in terms of what she's accomplished this season. Last year, she won 23 races. She almost caught Tony Cunningham in the final standings, but terrific meet. Her husband Giovanni, honored as leading rider. And believe it or not, they've got 4 children. I don't know how she does it all, but congratulations to them for this success. Amazing couple and amazing horsemen and women as well. All right, now, 10-cent Pentafecta is going to get paid out today, whether somebody hits it or not. So I'm going 9, 3, 7, 10, but I think Rachel might have picked this horse on top, but why don't you add number 1, Impossible to Ignore, for Shauna Martin, and see if you can hit that Pentafecta before you embark for the downtime. All right, happy holidays to all. Can't wait to see you all back in April.
the quarter horses take main stage for the final time of the 2023 meet. The final quarter horse race 2 minutes from now.
post time for the final quarter horse race of the 2023 season. What a season it's been. Record-breaking handle as the quarter horses load for the final time of the meet. Huge thanks to all those who participate in our quarter horse journey over the season, whether you're a horseman, horsewoman, rider, trainer, owner, whatever it may be, maybe just a fan or a bettor. Thanks for tuning in each and every day. HF pick 6, even money, and favored. 350 yards the distance. Still waiting on Zoom In Little Twist, as Carter Creek Road needs some encouragement behind the gate. Super Spark and Zoom In Little Twist will be the last two to load. 7:23 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Zoom In Little Twist going up. Nacho Habit nods in approval. They are off and running as Credible broke alertly from the inside. Zoom In First broke just a tad bit inward as Credible takes the lead from Impossible to Ignore, and Impossible to Ignore means business on the rail. But Credible got the jump on this field as the outsides are running on, but this one was all about Credible, never in doubt from Zoom In Little Twist. $310, 8, 7, and 1. Seems fitting that Tony Cunningham would go out on our final quarter horse race of the meet, a winner. Also our leading trainer this year. So he won his first training title. Gets another win in the W column. 310, 8, 7, 1 in the finale. It's official. Entering the winner's circle is Credible, 3-year-old Sorrel gelding by 5-bar Cartel out of Corona Treats. Las Martinez aboard the victorious Credible, owned and trained by the Cunninghams, who put another title in their name today in their first training title for Tony Cunningham. He also holds the track's all-time leading quarter horse owner record, most wins by an owner in one season, and most owners' titles, which is 3. Congratulations to the Cunninghams and Credible in race number 12. As that puts a conclusion to our quarter horse meet, we've got one more day of racing. Live racing will return at a special post time tomorrow of 1:50. It is official. Pentafecta pays $252.19. Last pick 3, $29.45. Final exacta, $74.60. 50-cent trifecta, $123.45. $2 double, $18.80. And the 10-cent superfecta, $82.63. Live racing does return tomorrow on a Friday. It's a special Friday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We had Veterans Day last Friday. Closing day this Friday. 11 of them, all thoroughbred variety, will start at 1:50. See you tomorrow. They are off and running as Credible broke alertly from the inside. Zoom in first, broke just a tad bit inward as Credible takes the lead from Impossible to Ignore, and Impossible to Ignore means business on the rail, but Credible got the jump on this field as the outsides are running on, but this one was all about Credible, never in doubt from Zoom in Little Twist.